Right. Where is it? Let's go on here, smoke on. What am I looking for? I'm looking for hit one chan, right? It still gets used in bulky rapid spin. Okay. It's interesting they don't have any coverage moves though. I still think, where is he? Got Mag Punch, we got Bullet Punch coverage for like fairy types. Could run Assault Vest. We've already got really high special defense, so. Is there anything else you could run? Intimidate and leftovers. What did Hitmonlee run? Did he go down Vedden? Was Reckless a new ability that gave him? Where's the Hitmonlee? I think it was. No, Reckless is him. Did I have recall damage? Could you do some witch shenanigans of unburden them? Let's look to some other games for inspiration, shall we? They've probably made a new custom ability or some shit, but Steel Toe, interesting. Never heard of that. What the fuck's Bolt Kick? That's gonna be a new move. Must beam. I still like that a lot. Reckless into high jump kick. Damage that one. Let's be back at Sun and Moon. Makes you wonder, what's another good move here? Even Stone Edge, maybe? I don't know. Oh, this is fucking... okay. That's cool. What did he normally run? Suck it Seed, but he's running Reckless. Hitmonchan. This fight doesn't matter that much, really. You never know. This guy could be fake out. Maybe that needs to be CC them. What about ROM keeping something like that? That's quite low damage. It's... what was I just looking up? Ground kick, I'm thinking of triple kick, aren't I? I wonder if that's any, but I said, it's not that great, this move, I just realised. Pretty shit. Let's get rid of that. Fake out Mach Punch. Can't go back to actual. It's just a generic fast one of them. This song feels like it gets forever. Holy fuck. Leave it them. What are them? Do some weird cheesy shit and just go focus band. Fuck 'em, man. Oh man. Right, you. The game done. Done, skis, boys. Oh, fuck me. Shit, what did I do there? filling this dude out, which is good. Maybe like 48 across the board, right? Fist. Alright, I'm on lean now. Focus. Sash. Oops. Oh, that's correct. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. It's done. Fuck me. Is that everyone in Mount Water up? I think that's it. Oh, fuck me, dude. What the fuck? Alright, so the question is this all amount more done? What we see TM40 is. I don't even know what it is. Should be here. Wait, you can get aerialize in here? Wait, what? That doesn't sound right. $71, 37. $71 is Stonehenge, yeah. I got TN37 here though. Wait, is that actually where? Is that actually where Airlace is? No way, right? Surely not. It is right, look, Airlace is Mount Water. Holy shit. Some fucking shit near like max potion. Where are you? Just a fucking grand gem. Grand gem. I wrote all these items down that I've put in the game, so I feel like I don't double up on them. That's how I definitely put a live stream first, didn't I? Alright, let's do I think that's everywhere, right? Let's have a look at where is these are like optional fights with in-mount mode, I guess. Right, Ref 42, right? God, I'm fat fingering it tonight. Get Shane doing. Cool. The cocky bedroom, which is him. With Sharon, I think we're actually done. Not done, but we're like done for those two sections, which is good. Merit 43, maybe. Okay, this is Merit 43. Okay, now we're cooking. Fix you up. Huey Kemper Spencer 403. Camper. I'm running out of ideas for fucking fights, man. Could be like a force double. No, that's not right. So it goes. No partner, double L in. Give him 4 months maybe. Okay, no part of double battle. Oh, that's good. I'll put this rapid at 3, yeah? What do you mean, bruh? There we go. Add 1,000 more, why not? Oh, because you can, I just realized you can actually change that number. That's cool as fuck. I did not know that. We had 1,000 more. Whoops, probably didn't that many, but that's right. We can delete them afterwards. So I can add more fights, but like that's Mount Mortar. It's just mostly optional fights and stuff. And my God, what the fuck? Okay, so this will be, is that right? Camper sensor. Okay, what could we do for, who is this? Camper Spencer. I didn't even check his original Pokemon where I just fucking said at the top. Whoops. I should be able to look in here actually. What do you have? That's him there, 403. So he had a Sandshrew and a Zubat. We can do some weird shit like Sandslash and Crobat side by side, maybe? Like that. Wait, hold up. So this is now Faulkner. So this is price split, right? And the cap was 48. So why am I still putting guys at 48 in this split? Matt Mortar could be a bit different, right? Especially if it's now going to be 54's new cap, right? Yeah, 54's a new cap. So I'd say you could argue that, like, say, I mean, I can leave them for now. We can always scale them up, but I think for this route, definitely looking at like 49s and 50s. Definitely, right? For 950, then you've got like, cause you got a fair bit still, right? You got Team Rocket Hideout stuff going on. So you got all that, and then you got price. Yeah, I'd probably say 4950, and then if it seems 200 level, then we can obviously start to scale these guys out. So they're 40 at 49. Or we could do like 49.50 towards the end of this, and then start at like 50.51. I feel like you're getting a bit close to the thing. I don't know how many more fights are going to be in the split. Oops. So you got what? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. You got like 6. You got like quite a few trainers on this route, and that's without even this guy's just standing there. Or you can have him. Doesn't really matter because they're gonna go through them. Oh, but Surf, they can always cut through here to dodge trainers, right? So, 9. None fused so that people can't dodge. And they can't go this way and dodge it. I think you need to be like this way, probably facing left. She can sit in the grass, fuck her, man. I just can't remember how this gate works. I can't remember if you can get through that gate. Oh shit, dude. I just realized, is my fucking stream public, bro? Can't even fucking load this shit up. It's like freezing on me, dude. Goddamn. It's like fucking freezing on me. What the fuck? I can't even tell if my stream's even live. Has to be live. The fuck? Why is it freezing like that then? Have to be, right? Can anyone in chat tell me if my stream's live? Hello? What the fuck? No, it's public. Has to be. It's gotta be public. According to this, it is anyway. Alright. How was I doing? Yep, just save that. It's just weird trying to work out. Where are you, like, just at the top of the screen, right? Is it like fucking... Oh, there's also a tree that blocks your way there too. I'm just thinking, because like I've always technically taken, you can kind of just go, what, 1, 2 and through. I like putting you there actually, because like... You can go like 1 to 2 into 3, or you can go 1 into 2 into 3, or this will be... Actually, I can just bring you down here, Mom. Force that fight here, and then that means, yeah, if I do this... And just go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I'll just do that, put Spencer there. That way you're always force, and then you've got this way would be 1, 2. Going this way, and you could go 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, I guess. Yeah, that works. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so that should all be all the trainers utilized and fixed or doing something at least. So we got roughly 3. I mean, I can put all their teams in real quick. So we got G, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are these guys? Got a few Pokemaniacs. Technically in order though. Maybe you. Let's go. What's that? So how you doing? What's her name? What are you? You're a picnic, aren't you? Picnicker Tiffany. Is that? I say spell it. Oh, it's because there's no K in it, you fucking idiot. Okay, so we got Picnic of them, Camper Spencer. These guys from top to bottom to top would be what? Brent. Beckett. Oops. Beckett. And then run. Dun, 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 dun. Picnic at Tiffany, Pokemon Egg, Brent, Beckett, and Ron. There's so many farts this game. I mean, there's so many farts to go through, sorry. Who's this guy? Your fisherman someone? Fisherman Marvin. I feel like for these fights it should be something like you're going to be a 4. How about you do like 3? You could do like a random amount like 5. But hold on, which one are you though, Brent? Depending on, so it's 1 and 1. Maybe make this. Maybe make Ron the 5. Oops. Make them the 5. Yeah, 4. Ron could be 5. These guys could probably be 4, right? At this point in the game, we want the game to be hard. We don't want, like 3 is a pretty easy pushover. Just 5 for the last guy. Yep, cool. Whatever's, man. Whatever's, brother. Just get. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that. Okay, so in perspective, if the player opts to pay $1,000, they get to go through this gatehouse because Team Rocket's usually blocking it the first time. So then they're walking into Beckett. And then this guy, or they go the freeway, and they walk into... Well, actually, hold a minute. You're looking across too. So no matter how you look at this, if you go this way, you dodge a fight, right? But you cop this fight and you cop this fight, so you pay money. But that's, I guess, you dodge a fight. But if you go this way, you cop this fight, and this fight. If you go this way, you can cop this fight, and this fight. That's just, I guess, luck of the draw. So I guess you can pay the dollars. Maybe I should change like the money amount for the Team Rocket guys for this. So like, I wonder if that's a lot of fucking effort though. I don't know, man. Anyway, we should probably cook this team up though. What if you did like... Even like a Lowland sense, that should be kind of cool, but... A little bit the thematic, I guess. Can you run, Can you even run... like bulldoze, like Earthquake or something? Surely, right? I'm going Earthquake, that's the whole point. I want to run like Earthquake. Ironhead. What's your main weakness? Psychic. So you'd be really good with like a Slosh Rush partner, but... What is your niche anyway? Do you even have a fucking niche, dude? I also buffed this guy and gave him fucking tough claws. I feel like it's only really fair to give it to the other one. I feel. As in, they got the same stats. 75 speed. Triple Axel, spinner. Could try that. Isn't that cool crash way better here though? Should be like sort of earthquake knockoff. Is there an ice shot I'm thinking of? Yeah. Fuck's ice ball. Ice bomb. What did I click on that? Burger. Oh, it's just roll out in the ice version. That's right. Could do swords there. But then someone just leads like fire type, right? And just cooks you. See, leading the fighting type, the Crobat's probably just gonna f you up, right? That's kind of decent. I'd say like maybe triple X on the Earthquake, because Earthquake covers your fire type weakness. Maybe hit some socket types. Unless I like Claydol with fucking. Claydol gets hit by triple axle. Purple pass can be a bit of a problem. But it's not stab psyche, so that's fine. Otherwise, you could always run Iron Head instead. Do you need knockoff? Knockoff is like some good viability for items and stuff, though. I reckon that's okay. We could do that. Maybe like U-turn. What else do you get? We could argue that like Skull Crush could be good. But if you get a U-turn as well, that's kind of sucky. If you hit CQ and you U-turn, like fast U-turn or something, then they would get caught. Should we just psychic and electric? What about grass type as well, like for the earthquake coverage? Psychic and no, that's a psychic and electric. See, that's something about Masquerade could be cool. Maybe even Calyrex. Haven't used Sky for a little while. When was the last time I used him? Quite a few fights ago. Flapper maybe? Got like already got a fucking high defensive Monday, fast guy. Need something kind of like especially bulky. Got that neutral EQ though, right? But fighting type's good if he comes in. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. I haven't looked at Shifty for a while. Is he any good? Where is he? It just sucks because it sounds like being weak to fucking far too, though. Is there anyone else that fits that same sort of bill? Who else resists electric? Like a ground type, maybe? Ground something. Like ground. Oh, ground dark, maybe? Chicken psychic and fire. about this guy? What about this guy, Mr. Humtail? You think like a little cooler, but you could do that. Covers his electric weakness, doesn't really cover Psychic, but he's got bulk HP, use Signal Beam. Maybe that's the strat, right? I mean, let's have a look at Pepper Lantern. Maybe like 50, 400 for this guy. False Absorb. You got inner focus probably. And the Sensage. Just give him. Slash Rush, but he's not really getting a benefit of that ability, I think. Alright, let's have a look on paper. Covers his fire weakness as well, though. Alright, I need something for ground now. Like a bug type could do the chunk. What about a bug dark type of some sort, like low kicks or something? Investigate in the bark with Intim. How does that synergize with a Lantern? Extended by a grass type. And I guess you can kind of counter it, right? Something like that, maybe. Have a look what we got. I've reworked just set 2, haven't I? So we got 2 physical attackers and 2 specials. I can see the slow U-turn's kind of cool too. I like that. First impression. Didn't I say you were mixed? Yeah, you're mixed anyway. Don't know if I need another one though. I can run like a special set though. What's attack order on that do again? High critical hit range. So this could be a thing. Could you run special crow? Could you? Let's crow bat. Because you're 50-50 rat. You could run special crow actually. Hold on. Just to change it up a bit. You fucking serious, dude? Is that acrobatics? That's so fucked up. There we go. Oops. Who covers? I mean, the other good thing too is you could have your own counter. Like Dark Pulse allows you to counter your Zedakae weakness. Village kind of sucks, but unless they're poisons, I get Sludge Bomb. That's way better. Do you just go for fucking Tailwind here though? I think the Tailwind and the Soul Zone Sandslash could be kind of crazy, man. Alright, cool. So now we can go back to Vesper Coin, which allows you to do some Drawing Beat shenanigans. The book. Yo, what's up, Mido? How you doing, man? Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good though, man. Welcome to the stream. Can you show me the team of the first double trainer? I might be able to help. The team of the first double trainer. Well, this is, wait, what can you see? So this is the double fight I'm trying to cook here. This is the first fight of Route 43. So this is like this trainer here. So as you're walking around 43, this is like your first fight. I've been informed that you can enter this thingo while Team Rocket are taking over it, but it's like $1,000 a pop. So when you go into the next part of the area, I got one NPC here that's covering the southwards directions. I got one NPC that's covering off this way. So you have to basically, you can walk past this person and just go fight this guy after you verse that first one. Go through the gatehouse, pay $1,000 to Team Rocket and go dodge this trainer and go and verse this guy and this guy. But yeah, eventually you're going to have to do at least 2-3 fights in total, but yeah, now in regards to this fight here, I was kind of like thinking like on paper, because I've had some adjustments in my game, so like Vespi Queen now has Intimidate, etc. So we don't really have, I just realized we've got no really rock resistance, but I mean, Sandsash and Lantern probably cover it. We just don't have a natural resistance to it, but I thought like Crobat switching out into like Lantern or Vespi Queen would cover like any psychic weaknesses it has, electric type weaknesses it has. You've got Volt Absorb Lantern in the back too. I got EQ and Sandsash, which does really well on the Crobat, and then obviously I can pair it with Vespi Queen being bug flying in this game. As long as Crobat doesn't switch to the Lantern, otherwise we're cooked. Or I just run Air Balloon on him, but Air Balloon's not really a traditional item on Lantern. I don't mind this so far. I'm probably going to make this Sandsash Tough Claws as well, because like my other Sandsash I buffed in this game, it also has Tough Claws. So Sandval, Tough Claws, Sandrush. It's ground normal in my game. So I'm thinking that maybe, I think it's only fair, because otherwise, I mean, the only benefit though is that this guy is 4 times weak to things, but then both its ability rely on snow, and if there's no snow, it's kind of shit. At least if it gets Tough Claws, it can kind of do something still. At least I could use it on the AI as opposed to just on the player. But yeah. If you've got any ideas, Mido, by all means, shoot them our way. Is that what you meant, though? Because you said, show me the team of the first double trainer. I mean, this is the first double trainer on the route. I've just made it a double battle because I thought, why not? But this, because it's round 42 here. Then Mount Mortar is mostly optional fights, except for, like, obviously, this one here. You can, I mean, one of them is forced, but you don't have to do all of them, because like you can take different stairs to get around some of them, but to get out that bottom door through Mountain Water, if you don't want to take the normal route, then yeah. Oh, you're thinking it's going to be a double battle with 2 trainers. Oh yeah, so in this game too, in my hack in HeartGold engine, you can do what's called no partner double battles. So I can essentially have one NPC and the first 2 are the double other leads, like other doubles. So like in here, in this engine, so I just put that in the battle type as no partner double battle. So it means my lead is Crobat, Sandsash, Alolan, because I thought it'd be really cool to lead like Alolan and Sandsash with like Earthquake, who can, you know, obviously doesn't hit the Crobat. Crobat doesn't really cover all of a Sandslash Alolan's weaknesses, because obviously it's weak to what, mostly fighting, which it can cover with Air Slash, and it's weak to fire type moves too, but it doesn't really have as much for that. But it can also cover its own ass, like Psychic types. It's got Dark Pulse. Crobat's usually uber fast anyway. Sandslash has got Iron Head. Shenanigans got Knockoff. It can throw it with Sword Stance, and you can even set it with Tower Wind. And then I did have U-Turn, which ideally if I was going to do it, I could do it like this as well. So you get like Tower Wind and a fast U-Turn, but then something's coming in, and depending if the player's smart, they'll probably, yeah, cop a big one, but Rotom Boom. I mean, that could be viable. I haven't used it in a while. I mean, I haven't used Rotom Mow in the while, so I've used... I try not to double up on Pokemon I've already used recently, but yeah, I've used Rotom Heat here. And I think I've used Rotom Wash a couple of times. I think I used it twice in this split, actually. Fuck, there's a lot of fights, hey. Yeah, I mean, we could have a look at it. Why not? Let's have a look. Let's just, Okay, what does Rotom Mow do for me? Oh, welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Sorry, my stream's a bit... Oh, what am I doing? My stream's a bit dead tonight. My usual viewers aren't around. That's all good. Alright, Rotom. Oh. Gnome. What was the last one? Swampert or something. I guess I could start using more, I can start using more, what's it called? Starters as well. So the other thing I can do too is, like, I just realized I haven't got any Megas in any of these fights. So what I did in the Jasmine split was, now that Megas are available to the player, just after after Morty, sorry. So this Lighthouse Team Rocket arc that I've put into this game, because I made the game quite linear. So, like, as you can imagine, so you go back to, say, the end of Chuck split. Morty split, sorry. So you're coming into this split, there's no real, like, no one's got Megas. Realistically, I probably should chuck some Megas in this split. There's a hit Rotom Heat, actually. Wait, have I got Bronzong and Rotom Heat in the same team? Holy fuck, what's the odds of that? I did not even know that. Are they nearly the same? Iron Defense, Go Ball, Body Press, Stealth Rock. Charge Beam, Overheat with Lewis Volt Switch. I think they're different. Impish. Careful. I mean, they're slightly different. He's like a physical Bronzong, and he's like using like Body Press, Go Ball. He's using... Dude, that's fucked up though. I didn't even realize that I paired those two together again. What the heck? How's that even... How'd I do that? Oh boy. But anyway, you get the idea. After a while, you don't even realize subconsciously you're probably like putting the same mons together. Like, they just synergize so well, you don't even realize. So you haven't used Swampert since back here. Have I used Gastrodon a while? Gastrodon, oh, it's right there. That was back in Chucks, but though we're in like... So the other thing I could do though is I could do some cool shit like this. But then again, no, it doesn't really matter, because, like, let's be honest, I've got Team Rocket grunts with Megas. Got Mega Scrafty here, Mega Sharpedo on this grunt. I've got Lucario Mega on this grunt, Extra Drill Mega on this grunt, Golek Mega on this grunt, and then I got like dual Megas with Ariana and Archer in this part of the split, Houndoom Mega and Scolipede M. So I don't see why I can't chuck the random Mega fight in, as long as it's not... I mean, it'd be kind of cool. It could be like a cool spot to wipe. You just like walk into your first double battle of Route 43 and you're going against a fucking Crobat, Rotomo, Swampert Mega team or something. Okay, I don't mind that actually. That's kind of cool. Hold up. We could be cooking something now. Looks good on paper too, actually. Because you naturally have like a lot of grass resistances here. I mean, like, Crobat counters your grass type Pokemon. If you don't run knockoff, and but then you're both leading. If you both die, then you don't really have a good answer for a grass type in the Swampert run. How do you kill this? How does... Oh, but I mean, doesn't Swampert Mega get like Ice Punch and shit anyway? So like, just kind of sucks that like I got two mons on the same fight that kind of depend more on rain, I guess, to benefit them, and this guy's like Slush Rush. But if I make him Tough Claws like I originally said, but I'd have to do that now. I'd have to go buff him like I've done here. I'd have to go in here where all my mons have been altered. Like, look how many mons have changed and buffed. I've buffed the X-Powered line recently. I buffed the Bolton line recently. Fixed up my Heatmore Durant line. I could do it, but question is, do we want to do it though? I mean, could I do? Hold on, let's have a look at Gastrodon. It just won't be as exciting of a fight, but what do you get? You get like Leaf Storm, I mean, you do get Storm Drain, which is nice. I mean, on paper, it looks good, though. Can do some weird shit like Muddy Water shenanigans. Wait, do you not get Muddy Water? How the fuck does it? How does a fucking Earth Water Slug not get Muddy Water? Really? Gastrodon does not get Muddy Water. That's, to me, is wild. That's not right. Oh, that's right. I was gonna say, what the fuck, man? Window Beam. I don't even know if this is even something, but it looks kind of cool. Muddy Water doesn't hit your partner Pokemon, does it? I don't think it does. Just because it'd be kind of the shit. I mean, not that it really matters if it's going the road to Mow or something, right? All adjacent foes, perfect. Okay. It's really good if it's like a water and electric communities, but okay, that's a good suggestion, Mido. What if I was to go? I hate looking at this thing because it doesn't show you all the what's it called? I look at so much. It has so many resources. Oh my god, dude. Look at so many resources for like suggestions and stuff too. Yeah, normally you like Leaf Storm and a Volt Switch, etc. That's what I thought. Yeah, we could do that because. Do you want to run a trick on this guy though? Do we really run a trick here? I don't know, man. How about like Thunderbolt into Could you run Scarf? Is that even a thing? I mean, yes, it is a thing. Sorry. Depends what sort of set you're going for, though. You could also just do leftovers and do Nasty Plant. Okay, we could be going somewhere with this. Could be going somewhere with this chat. See, Raindance would be really cool for covering these two as well, but like, are you gonna get it off though? Shit, you can even do Snowscape, which might even make this fucking Sandslash a bit cracked. You run in the back, even Rain Dance. Rain Dance could be something cool. I don't even know if I don't know. I haven't really mucked around with weather stuff too much. That could be something. I'm not saying it's good, but it could be something. Ockerberry, leftovers, Rindoberry, because that's your main weakness. I know your Fortnite's weak to fighting, but what would the Crow run like? Are you ever getting one shot here though? I mean, there's a high chance you can get one shot, yeah. The other cool thing is you could like even Toxic and just U-turn out. Into like Gastrodon. That's actually fucking hilarious. You get like Toxic into U-turn into Gastrodon and then fucking Rain Dance and then start spamming Muddy Waters while they're poisoned or something. Brings in like a grass type to counter you, Sandslash just fucks you up. Or you can use even run like Snowscape, but then that just gives him extra speed. Even Tailwind. This is actually pretty good synergy. It's not bad actually. What's an item for Crow though? Expel's usually normally good because it can boost air slash, U-turn, slash bomb Tailwind. I mean, we just run like Flying Gem. Sash is always safe to run too. And big doubles too, like Heat Wave's actually kind of cracked too. Because I'm running special set. Fucking, do we have to run U-turn? But like U-turn's good because you get like fast U-turn into like Gastro, right? Fucking heavy duty boots though. Does he get access to Nasty Bot too? Interesting. Okay. I think I'm running Covert Cloak, and the only reason I want to think of that. Oh no, I don't need that because you got enough focus. You can't get faked out anyway. I remember a battle in a Romhack with the enemy. Crobat had red card as an item, which ended up messing up my switches. Yeah, it's kind of cool because like the idea is that you're always faster and you can set up Tailwind or do something, and then if you get hit, if you don't OHKO it in that moment, it just gets forced out. So you have to guarantee kill it or You know, but this is why running Sash is a bit safer too, though, because like it means you always get Tailwind and you can always U-turn out. But then I guess like, are you ever going to come in? You're never coming back in. It means you're only ever going to come back in once one of its other mons faints. You can come in and you can maybe kill something with Air Sash or Sludge Bomb, or you could set up Tailwind again and sack into free switch into like Motor Mo or Gastrodon or something. Sash for me just seems super safe on Crobat. But the thing is like, is it really that squishy though? Like it's got 85 HP, 80 defense, and special defense is 80. Like, I guess the only downside is that like the Sandslash isn't fast at this point. But if you fast Tailwind, and Sandslash is now faster in the EQs, like what are you weak to? Like electric types. If it's electric flying, you're not doing much. See, electric flying, the Sandslash kind of gets walled pretty hard. Like Kilowatt Rule, Mulga. You could run knockoff. Can I run something else other than fucking... You could argue that an ice move would be really good here, but like, what are you running? Maybe Iron Head's not as good as I thought it would be, because like, what does Iron Head even counter here, right? Iron Head's good into like fairy types, rock types, which Earthquake covers. Don't really have it like, and knockoff's pretty neat in the early game if you're fast and you can just like knock off someone's item and make them significantly weaker. What if I go like Icicle Crash instead of Iron Head? I might fix that weakness a little bit. I don't mind that actually. That's a pretty solid team, man. That looks like a pretty solid team. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that sub button if you enjoy the content. I really appreciate it. Alright, Nature's. Well, you're going timid. You're going to be jolly. Because he's a special attacker, not a... Oh, wait, do we need to be... I don't think so. You're already uber fast. Let's go Modest, Jolly. You're already going to be uber fast with Tailwind. You don't need to be fucking... You don't need to be timid. Which then allows you to be timid. And then you... you're pretty bulky, right, lad? Trying what nature this guy is normally probably maybe relaxed. That's cool. Alright, I'm just gonna like do it fight at a time and implement it, because otherwise I just forget to do it. Okay, so we go slash you turned home and ability is, you know, focus. Is that even how you do it? I don't think it is. What's it called? Form. I can never remember this. What is it? Mon with form. Oh, and brackets. What it is? Yeah, okay. Just got to spend some. Change it to a sensage. So 1 should be a lowland sensage and 0 would be the normal sensage, I believe. Slash. I'll just put slash rush for now and work out the tough claws thing later on. I was gonna have to be nervous form as well. I don't even know which one this is. I think this is like 5. How many rodent forms are there? I don't even know. Are you 0? How the fuck are you 2 though? Oh yeah, 0, 1. 2, 3. Oh, so yeah, it'd be 5. Pretty sure that's right anyway. Otherwise I'll have to fix that shit up later. I gotta play test again to make sure it's alright. I keep fat fingering that one home. Dumb. Oops. There we go. So done to here. I'm just putting this little note here because I've like checked these fights and I've already inputted them into the engine. At least price split's starting to fill out a bit now. Because I basically got these guys. This is like just this route. Then I've got... Fuck, there's so many fucking trainers, dude. Holy shit. Let's save this. Let's type in like a range. Is there many trainers up here? Like normal trainers? So you don't battle lands. Fisherman Andre. Fisherman Raymond. What the fuck is that? He's got through a few trainers in this route. That's interesting. I didn't realize that's what choice specs was. That's crazy. Might have to get that shit changed. So if you try to use the cut the trees there, interesting. Red flare and a cam. So you're looking at like what 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 over there. 4 trainers here. So if you look at it that way, you've got like this route plus 4 at Lake of Rage. And then you've got like, fuck me, dude. I probably should have a look at this real quick because this is like a lot of fights, isn't it? Team Rocket, what is it called? Is it just called Hideout maybe? Rocket, Hideout maybe? No, it doesn't recognize that. Okay, this looks like it here. Santa's Greg, here you go. 1, 2. There's still definitely a few fights in here, right? I mean, this is gonna be a decent split. Like, if I type in... So right now I've got 15 for price split. So it's going to be at least... anywhere between like 20 and 30 fights for this split. Like Judgment Split, I had to add fights to it and that only got me 23. Because you're pretty much just battling through the rocket tower to get to the top. But naturally speaking, base game, this should be at least 20 to 30 fights for the rest of the price split once I fill them all in. Alright, what's another Pokemon we could utilize for a single battle? Mito, if you're still there. I got Picnic and Tiffany to make a fight for Pokemaniac Brent, Beckett, Ron, Marvin. Obviously Marvin would be more obviously like some fishing, some water type Pokemon just because that's thematic towards him. But yeah, that fight's pretty sick. It's pretty good, man. I don't even know if these fights are gonna be any good though, but I'm trying, man, we're trying. What's a Pokemon? We'll do some Rotoms, we'll do some fighting types. What's something that's like not been utilized much? I would definitely say for like Brent, because it's like a monster, maybe we could use like some dragon types here or something. Tiffany, I don't know what Tiffany would have. She's a picnicker. Like Campus Spencer's just casually carrying around well, to be fair, like his original team in base game HeartGold, he has a Sandshrew, a Sandslash, and a Golbat. So that's why I was kind of like thinking like the Crobat Sandslash. So they're kind of similar Or they're based off his original Pokemon that he has, and we've just kind of added to it. So that's a bit of a throwback. You reckon Poliwrath? When was the last time I used Poliwrath? Has it been a while since I used Poliwrath? Dude, I just realized I use Bronzong quite a lot, actually. Fuck, Bronzong's there. Like, I reckon he's in like 3 that splits, man. Bronzong. It's for fucking Rotomate too, fuck's sake. I think I use, I use Poliwrath on Chuck. But not since Chuck. Random has a special attacker too, actually. I do have him here on a random Lasadina fight. I mean, like, with the inspiration, I was actually, it's funny you say that, I was actually looking at Politoed. What if we did some, like, make this Tiffany fight kind of hard? Run like 4 and like run Swampert Mega for fucking memes. So make this a double battle, which is just kind of whatever. And then the next fight is going to be a mega battle. I guess the hard... Oh, you could argue that the last fight on this route could be one, but I've got 5 Pokemon on it. Or you could say like Politoed here, maybe. Run Politoed on this Fisherman Marvin. Problem of running like a Mega in this fight though is that you're still going to be running into like, let me show you. Like, ideally having the Mega on this fight's fine, I guess, because it's like, it's the last trainer of this route, I suppose. I was going to put a Mega on her, which is Petnica Tiffany, but is having a single Mega complicated though? Like, dude, fuck, it would be fun if you just had like 3 fights. Like, you had like Mega, Sceptile. What do we go? Sceptile. And then like dude, we could totally do that. We could literally have these 3 Maniacs and just have like their own Mega each. But I guess the problem though is that like, if you go this way, you're versing 2 of them. I suppose if you go that way though and you pay the money, you're versing 2 of them still. So no matter what, you're not versing all 3 Megas, but you're definitely versing at least 2 of them, right? So you could argue like... And I feel like it's thematic with Politoed Drizzle at this point because like... the last fight, which is Ron, is going into Lake of Rage where it's raining anyway. But then I guess you'd have to have stuff for like these other fights. Like you could do some weird shit. Like you'd have like Torkoal here. What would you have for Sceptile though? Grassy Terrain maybe? Like, don't really want to put Rillaboom there though, because Rillaboom's already a starter. It's super strong. So the only ones that set up Grassy Surge though, I've got Toadscool, my game does it, Meganium does it, which is also a starter. How would that look on paper though? Is that cool? Like Drizzle Polytoad into Swampert Mega, Blaziken Mega with Torkoal, and then Toadscool with Grassy Surge into Sceptile Mega. Like you just have like, so you have to verse at least 2 of them. Unless you were to go this way and you verse the chick instead. So she has to have a mega of some sort. Because then you would verse her, or you'd verse her. But then you're still getting 3 fights. Ooh, unless I move the Fisherman up here. To be 1, 2. So if the player decided to surf left, because I'm pretty sure you have surf at this point, you can surf left, and you think you're getting around these 2, but you still have to verse her with her mega, and then you'd verse him with his mega. So who would she get then? Because like they got the 3 Hoenn megas. What would her mega be though? What would be quite fitting for her? That's random though. I don't think like a type like Water Grass or Fire is the way to go though. How could you go like something random like Mega Beedrill or something? Or but fuck, Mega Beedrill's fucking strong. Like you're never going left if you do that. The thing's can carve you up. And Mega Stommy? Is Mega Stommy in the game? Could do something random like Mega Gyarados. Mega Tyranitar, boys. Mega Altera could be kind of fitting. What's that Mega Bomb? It's not Mega Lopunny. Yeah, Mega Lopunny could be cool as well. Ooh. Does Lopunny come in late though? Like if you run it as an ace, you can always like run Fake Out and stuff on it, right? I was gonna say like Altaria as well, just because like, it's kind of like the opposite of what these 3 are bringing. Like Grassy Surge with Sceptile, Drought with Blaziken, and Drizzle with Swampert Mega. Like if you had an Altaria Mega, which its whole thing is about, oh, it gets Pixelate, doesn't it? But like its whole thing originally is to get rid of the weather, like with Cloud9. So like you could make a Kangaskhan. Yeah, make a Kangaskhan because he's not a bad shot too, actually. Can I even spell him? What do you get? Parental Bond, right? I mean, that could work too. It might be a bit more fitting towards that type of class too, like a Picnic Arm. Picnicker carrying around the baby Kangi. That could work. And then what would be your whole gimmick for this fight though? If we wanted to have a gimmick around it. I'm trying to think of gimmicks in this game. What's a gimmick? Like, pretty easy for these guys. Grass, sun, rain. For a Kangaskhan though, like, what else have you got? You got like Trick Room. They've got Tailwind. We've already used that in the previous fight. We used Tailwind up here. Well, first off, let's have a look at fucking... I mean, Mega Kangaskhan is not exactly slow. It's like 100 fucking speed. What would you go then? I'm having a mind blank with my gimmicky stuff at the moment. It's not really like a stealth rock thing. Like, what's your main week? It's going to be like fighting types. What is that? Catastrophica? Pikachu exclusive Z move? I was I never heard of that shit. More so for the family gimmick. Yeah, I was actually thinking like, yeah, you could be onto something. I was thinking like, do I run this as like doubles with like friend guard? So I believe this fight originally, this Tiffany person has a so she normally has a Clefairy with Metronome, Wake Up, Slap, Move. Sorry, Sing and Gravity. What if we did some like weird fucking, I don't know, like some flinching or like statusy type shenanigans, like fucking Sing spam or like Metronomes. Oh, I don't know if Metronome, is that something people want to fucking do with that? Is Metronome? What if you were to put like Because you do like Morse hold, follow me. Another like common one for this one. Actually, this is kind of funny. I like this. This is a really common one back in the day. So you used to run like Clefairy with Eviolite. The front garden Saturday is insane. Yeah. There's a couple of different. Okay, so there's a couple of different ways you can play this. You could play. Do you lead Kangaskhan Mega here in this fight? Normally you run like the Megas in the back, but like you could run. See, if you like Clefairy, it's way better in the double format though. Do I want these to be double battles though? That's a question, right? Do I want them to be double battles? I feel like a mixture of doubles and singles is nice though. Like we did a double battle lead. So what if you would have did like singles? Like what if this guy, but see, Vanguard's so good in doubles, right? There's no harm in making numerous double battles. I mean, like, what if I was to make Tiffany and this guy, Tiffany a single battle, double battle, and then these other ones can be doubles? Sorry, singles, I suppose. Because like Swampert Mega doesn't need to be beside something when it's coming in on Drizzle, because it's going to have Swift Swim and stuff. So you could definitely run like this one as a double battle potentially. Oh shit. Run that as a double battle, and then like Brand, Beckett, and Ron with the Hoenn Megas can just be singles. But you could do some weird shit like you could run Friend Guard, or you could run you can definitely run like Friend Guard more solid with like Follow Me. You could run like the whole gimmick of the fight could be like Follow Me shenanigans with like Clefairy. Something in the front that's fucking uber strong that really benefits off Clefairy. I mean, like who's famous? Like who's normally running with Clefairy here? Like Clefairy Eviolite is really strong. And who covers Clefairy though? It's got the same thing too, like Friend Garden. Like, what makes you strong though? Like level, fuck, what level are we at now? Like 49, 50. Problem is like Friend Guard, Eviolite, are you really that strong though? Like your defense is only like, it's like half on top again. So like if you're 48, that's only 24 on top for defense. So you're definitely tankier than what you currently are, but you're not like super tanky, I guess. I think normally like, I think that Eviolite with Friend Guard normally works like Clefairy because it has EVs as well in like competitive. I'm pretty sure. I'll look it up anyway, but I'll see it's still getting used. Look at this. But yeah, it's like 252 HP, knockoff, Stealth Rock, Nightshade, Moonlight. After you on-call, Follow Me, Protect. Because it goes like Clefable, but Clefable's not like... I think that's the reason why they do it, like calculator. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's why they do it. Where is the I know that, but what's the technical fucking... That's so lame. Yeah, so its defense and special defense are raised by 50%. So 48 divided by 2. So it's 72. Which is like still less than the fucking Clefable. Special defense is 90. So you done 97. Okay, so you're slightly better special defense, and your defense is kind of the same, but then you have more HP and Clefable as well. I don't understand how the fuck the Clefairy is, you know, better in that regard. Oh, it's because it has Friend Guard. Yeah, so that's the reason why they run Clefairy over the Clefables, because you can run Friend Guard with Eviolite. Problem is though, like, can a fighting type just sweep this fight though? Especially with Morse Hold. Are you better off having like... Are you better off having Clefairy if the Kangaskhan Mega then? Redirecting fighting type moves. At least it's resisted, right? I feel like that makes more sense. The other thing you could do too, which is funny, is you can always run like Morse Hold as a... I fucking hate this move, but you can do... what's this thing called? So it has Tidy Up, and then it goes into... Pavilion, you reckon? Well, what does Pavilion offer me? So this is a really cool thing too. You can run like Morse Hold, right? With like Technician, Tidy Up, Population Bomb. That's fucked up though. Like, so it's rare to get a Morse Hold with a family of 3. So it's like, what happened to the other kid? But like, this thing is pretty crazy, man. Like, if you run Morse Hold with Technician, Population Bomb, and Tidy Up. What does Tidy Up do again? I can't remember. Boost uses attack and speed. Oh, Vivian's got Friend Guard as well. Have I used much Vivian in this game? I mean, it could be kind of viable. Let's have a look at it. Does it not just get fucking destroyed though? That's the thing, right? I mean, it can get up light screen. How fast are you? 89. Oops. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. Like, you see with a lot of ROM hacks, like, they have some sort of gimmicky thing going on. Like, oh, I'll give you an example. Like, if you go look at, say, I think Run and Bun's usually pretty good for it. I got Run and Bun docs. I don't know if you've played Run and Bun, but you start looking at certain fights, like, where are we at? Like, this gimmick here is just like, oh man, it's just got like a starter each. Carving out with light skin's interesting. Well, look at this fight here. Cool Trainer Mary. So their abilities are all no guard. So he's literally just got 4 mons that'll have no guard. And then there's the next fight. Oh, this is in the normal gym. So there's a reason for it. Speed room, speed boost, speed boost, speed boost. So yeah, sorry, there's a bit more of a gimmick to this gym. Sorry, let's go through just a random split. Like this one here's got like 3 lots of leftovers on these guys. Like bright powder shenanigans. Do you know what I mean? I mean, like, what's even a skill link sort of battle anyway? Skill link is like, I feel like it kind of goes away from what Tiffany's all about though. Like, Tiffany has like a fair with like metronome and stuff. Like, what if we were to do some weird shit like metronome, like follow me metronome? I think you get like life, do don't you? I kind of like this like weird normal vibe going on, boosting up Kangaskhan. We could go like fucking swear you get life to you. What, did they remove light do? Life do from your fucking tree, dude? No way. Really? I mean, this is Scarlet and Violet. Let's have a look at Kiflaring. Get left to. It does have Encore too. That's so you can have like some weird fun set like that, like Life Do for healing, follow me, Encore, Metronome, locking someone into a move. Like someone that threatens you is like a steel type. So like we could have like a fire type Pokemon here that's like a supportive fire type or something to counter those guys. Like something like a fighting Saki type, maybe like Armor Rouge would be kind of cool. Does that really fit this build though? I don't know. I guess I'll look on paper. Like, let's go Morsehold. Nothing. Go Clefairy. Go Mega Kanga. So there's not a lot of resistances and shit like that in the fights, but your main weakness at the moment is fighting. Definitely getting like another Pokemon that kind of handles that, like even like a weird ghost type or something. But then like, yeah, I guess this guy does kind of handle Friend Guard, making them also stronger. It can't just get blown up by a... I mean, let's have a look at it. It might look weird, but... like, what if you were to do something like that and run like Tailwind? Run like fucking Sash, so you're never dead in turn 1. I guess the only downside for running Friend Guard though is you can't like run like a Hurricane set or something. You could even run like Light Screen. Sash. That'd be kind of funny though, like Pavilion, Morsehold, like Morsehold running Technician instead of Friend Guard. Fits into the weirdness, I guess. Tidy up and Population Bomb. Pavilion can like Tailwind. It's got Air Slash. I can even get up screens. Could run Sleep Power. Like you could don't even have to necessarily run Friend Guard, but it just makes the Morsehold tankier. You could even run like. I mean, isn't Morsehold's already kind of fast? With the Tidy Up, it doesn't really need the Tailwind. Could you opt for like Light Screen instead? But you're mostly weak to physical moves, right? Definitely. So, do you learn Reflect? We don't. So the other thing too is you could run like Dazzling Gleam. Could you run? Could you do U-turn? Like... do you ever run like Tailwind, Dazzling Gleam? I guess it's kind of fighting coverage, whatever. You kind of get walled by a Steel type though. Like you get really walled by a Steel type actually, because the Morsehold lead doesn't do much. Instead, he's going to run Population Bomb. That's the only downside. And what are you doing to a Steel type in this scenario, right? Could you still run like Morsehold with Friend Guard maybe? Run like a different fire type on the left maybe? Doesn't he learn like fucking Encore anyway? Who's like a strong fire type here? Or a normal type that just has fire type moves. You don't want to be like doubling up in this normal type vibe. Like, we're at a fairy type that's got some fire type shenanigans going on. Like, I'd look at something like Miss Magius, because I know it's got like Mystical Fire. We could even argue like Hatterini, I guess. You just kind of suck. You try to get Trick Room off, but then Kangaskhan Mega and stuff in the back aren't really that slow. I mean, Sylveon's kind of like mid-speed too. I'm pretty sure you get like fucking Mystical Fire, don't you? Galar Rapidash. Yeah, it's a unique mon, isn't it? And how does it look on paper? I think it needs a buff though, right? Could be a good answer though. Just oh, that's everything he runs. He normally runs like Super Fang or something, doesn't he? To half the HP. You're not gonna ever run Tidy Up though, because you're playing a support Morsehole, right? I guess U-turn as well. Oh, bro, back nose, dude. That's about seems away. Okay. Could do like is that what it gets at? Like you get Sucker Cut, that's cool. Some pretty good coverage mix, actually. Kind of covers both angles there. Yeah, we could do some shit like that. That's cool. Dun, dun. Yeah, let's do that. I like that a lot. When the fuck did you use tie? I feel like bold and new. Just go helping hand. This could be cool. Where's Isn't Dizzy Punch kind of cracked? I like that a lot actually, Dizzy Punch. Because essentially it's stab as well. Power Punch to get buffs, Dizzy Punch, Sucker Punch. I think you have to run Fake Out. Nice! Now we're fucking cooking. Is there anything else I could do on Morsel though? How do you say the item name? What's it called? King's Gunite or whatever? Then more sound. Could you say taunt? follow me is fine. Tidy up. Super thing on core. I'm just unsure on the tidy up because like the whole point of that is like population bomb more sold. Rocky helmet dome. Yeah, but someone's just gonna blow you up with a fucking fighting type move. What if we just run protect and if the AI is smart enough, it could it can use Sakakot to kill the fighting type. If this guy protects, he doesn't need to. Yeah, that works. I think that works. Adam on him. Where's my natures? Welcome back, dude. I think that's a team I've got. Oh, I'm just gonna get myself this snack out of the fridge. But I think that's the team. I don't know if Covert Cloak and Protect the finish off the Morsold here, but I kind of thought it'd be kind of cool, like if they lead a fighting type mon, then Rapidash can threaten him. He can never get faked out if he runs Covert Cloak. He can't get put to sleep, things like that. It prevents secondary fake outs and shit like that. I feel like that'd be a cool little fight, not gonna lie. I just wasn't sure whether or not I should be like running Protect. Like I think Covert Cloak's really nice for the league because if they lead a fake out mon, they might want to fake out Rapidash, but then you can always like just follow me because I think follow me's always got higher priority than fake out, I believe. I think follow me's got a higher priority than fake out. Helping Hands are highest. When was that done? He puts Burning Bulwark in there. Ah, because this is in 2024. Okay, so fake out is +3. Ah, follow me is at +2. So fake out's always gonna hit the Rapidash. Fake out will go before follow me. That's kind of fucked. It's risky, man. Oh, I'm gonna eat this little snack real quick. Give me a second. All right. So what I drop, maybe we don't run. Could work. 25% defense on these guys. Like, doesn't seem that much, but alright, so he's got like nearly 90 defense plus the special defense and redirection. It's not bad at all. Like, it's just time will tell. We're just going to do the fights and see how they turn out. Protect fake stops a fake out turn 1. You can follow me. Any shit going on. But I guess if you threaten to blow him up, you could always double protect, I suppose. That stops the fake out turn. But then there's any real value of running covert cloak then. Because you definitely don't want to be like following a mon that's going to hit you for a fighting type move anyway. Because then Rapidash isn't going to attack back because it's threatened from the other slot, I guess. So that's the hard bit. I think we could just leave it for now. I think it's probably okay to run with it. Which one is this? This one, we kept the Clefairy at least, just reworked it. It's a time. Fuck, it's only 1 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit. What was her name? Tiffany. I'll pick an occurrence. Should we change that back? Picnicker is the female and a camper is the male. I don't know why they did that, but anyway. Alright. It's definitely Tiffany on this one. 402, yep, that's definitely you. Okay, so now let's do 4, fuck it. Of course, they've all got different forms. I mean, that's okay to use you for Rapidash at least. You are 15. Good life. Orb. Protect. Psycho card. Hi. This power ability is pistol. Festival with Jolie. Cool. But yeah, Stuffy Rapidash for 1 because 0 would be in the Kanto one. Alright, so now you're going to be... I might as well just... This one here. Item. Covert cloak. On Chrome. Pretty rare that I have like 2 months with Jolly, but there it is. Soul to be Clefairy. Item is EVO Light. Love Doom. Flameme. Uncom. Helping Hand. Why do I always fat finger that fucking one? Bold. After you follow me in core, helping hand, if you like the Clefairy, level 50, yep. And then the last one will be Mr. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Kanga. Okay. What's your normal ability before you Mega Evolve them? Do we just get in a focus so that you can't get... Doesn't really matter, I guess. Probably just go Scrappy, right? So it's Scrappy here, but it's got Parental Bond because it's obviously that's what it goes into. But it will come in with Scrappy, and then it will switch to Parental Bond when it Mega Evolves. 49. Kangaskhan Knight, yep. Boldy be like Clefairy, nice. Jolly more sub of Covert Click. Nice, dude. So now I can put this one to him. Just doing these fights take fucking a while, man. Trying to cook farts and shit. Just trying to cook farts, man. Alright, so what synergizes as well with keep in mind though, this is a pretty fucking good fight for an ice type. 2 4x weaknesses. Otherwise I run like Rillaboom, but the problem with Rillaboom is like it's another starter and I don't want to do that. And this is the only other one that I think I've got. Yeah, and the other one is Meganium, which is also a starter. I can't believe my boy Typhlosion does not have a fucking Mega. They got like Meganium has a Mega, and so does fucking Feraligatr. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, man. I cannot believe they did not give it a Mega. Then instead they go give like another Garchomp Mega, and they gave Lucario and shit. Oh man. Right, is that because I had a? I want this more. No, it's the same 2 lambs. I'd have to run Rillaboom lead. I just feel weird running like a Rillaboom and a Sceptile Mega in the same lineup. So it just means I need some good ice coverage this fight. Rock doesn't actually resist ice, I don't think, but water does. Does anyone else benefit from things like grass pelt and stuff like that? It's only Go-Go that gets that. Oh wait, I forgot. I believe it has it's got, yeah, you're right. It's got fucking Seed Sour. Is it? I mean, yeah, you don't have you don't have a 4x weakness to ice. I could definitely work for sure. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay, what else can we do here? What about like the Alolan Marowak? You only need 425 BST though. Because Grassy Terrain like essentially halves damage from like ground type moves. So you could kind of benefit from the Sitsar, but like I can't think of any other ones that other than like Go-Go who benefit from Grass Pelt. What do you even do to like flying types though that threaten Arboliva and Sceptile? I mean, obviously you threaten ice types. I mean, I'll let you have Grassy Seed and Unburden. Fuck, man, you got some pretty good suggestions. I'll give you that. I can kind of see where you're going with that because, like, what is it? Flying, fighting. So the fighting, it could come in, it could blow up some ice types. Only downside is it was still weak to flying though. It's a pretty good suggestion though. I mean, that's everything too though. Can anyone else benefit from like unburdened strats? Drift Blim, Selgor. As if this bro needs more speed. The cunt's already got 145 speed, bro. Okay, well, hold up. How would Hawlucha work here? So you come in for Grassy Seed. What does that do again? I think it's like, yeah, okay, so hold up. Let me think for a second. It's pretty fucking cracked. I mean, can I do anything with like Life Pod with Unburden? Grassy Seed, Unburden. Come in, fake out, do some shenanigans, even like Hitmonlee, even though I've used Hitmonlee recently. It'd make him kind of strong though, because like he has a really low defensive stat. But then we have that same issue though, where we're still weak to flying. Bro, can you imagine this guy getting fucking Grassy Seed on him? Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, man. I mean, like, that's a fucking good shout. So what do you win? Mainly weak to just like special water type moves, I guess. But then, you know, like, you got good coverage of like Septon, I believe. I guess the only thing is like you come in with that grassy seed and you're kind of committing, right? Because like otherwise you switch out, you only get to one use. But in the moment, if they pivot switch out into a water type to handle you. Oh, hold up a second. Because then, oh, okay. Because then we could be doing some like... Like, could you do some like salt cure shenanigans? Doesn't it do like double damage on like fucking salt, on water and steel types? I think. Pretty sure. But you could definitely do body press. Hold on, I'm grassy seed. And then purifying doesn't yeah, so prevents status problems, weakens ghost moves. So you're still getting hit by fighting type Pokemon, which I guess is Oblivion is a normal type as well. That's the only other downside. Is that a fighting type can lead in there and does generally alright, but like grassy seed on top of that. You're pretty fucking tanky, like 130 defense plus a +1. Like, you're pretty tanky still. I definitely can see some value there. Like, you could obviously argue that the fighting type might be good here, but then we could probably like counter it in like this third slot or something maybe. And like I said, like the Salt Cure, if I look it up here, I'm pretty sure it like does double damage into. Yeah, still the water types are strongly affected by this move. That's right. So I obviously like you'd have a. Like if it pivot switched out into like a strong special attacking water type or something, definitely would have to reconsider. But like having the healing from Seed Sour with the buff is quite nice. If you go into learn sets, go. I don't think this is fully up to date, but use it for recover. I could even threaten the player and just put like explosion in there. Was it 60 though? It got self-destruct earlier. No. What do you normally run? So you normally just run recover, but like, are you ever going to be able to recover through that shenanigans? I mean, don't you normally like run protect as well? Like for Salt Cure to do its thing, right? So like Salt Cure, recover, body press, protect, maybe? Maybe? But I mean, I just got to work out what this third one is, because like this is a pretty stable one at this point. I feel like these dudes should start to level up now. I'd probably say maybe like 50-51. Oh, you're probably 51. No, you're pretty tanky. Something like that, maybe. But like, what's the third one though? I need something that I can take fighting. Like, what about a ghost type of some sort? It's not like a complete immunity to it. Ghost. Even like Ghost Farm, like Noctowl would be kind of sick. You see that, but it's a starter. Dustin. I don't think I've ever used Jellicent in any of my fights, but I don't know if it really fits this build, does it? Water Absorb's kind of cool, but... Mismagius... Be a good counter for the fighting type, and you could probably fight back with some fire moves. So how do you benefit from good pivot switch, I guess, because of levitate, I suppose. How does it look? Well, who's Ghost Fairy though? Normally, because you're not normally Ghost Fairy. Is there any Ghost Fairy types? I don't think there is. Ah, sorry, Mimikyu is, yeah. Who's to say that Mimikyu's not a bad shot too, actually, now that I think about it. Problem is you still got a lot of steel weaknesses, you got no coverage for Fairy. Like a steel type could just walk in this fight, and like what's Ubeliever and Sceptile doing to a steel type? Whereas Mismagius can run it can run Pixelate, but it can also run like Mystical Fire. It's just pretty weak in the defensive side into steel types. What about like a ghost type that's not fairy? Like... Have I used Florges? I don't think I've used Florges yet. No, I don't think I have. I mean, I can look at it on paper. It might be okay. I think that's how you spell it, isn't it? Yeah. See, Symbiosis is really good, but like in doubles. What about like Comfy? I thought Comfy was a still fairy type. Who am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Klefki. Could Klefki be an answer? What do you offer though? That's the thing. You're more of a defensive mon, or supporting mon, if anything. I mean, it does give me some good resistances and stuff. Just like any general steel type, it's good here. But like, you're more of a lead mon that like likes to lead and pranks to set up screens, things like that. Gonna run more while again. More while in Tim. It's a little bit underwhelming as a non-mega though. Even like Ticketon again. What do you offer though? Fighting types, you can blow them up. See, Ticketon could be a good answer actually. And like, it benefits from grassy terrain as well because it's like a steel type. So the grassy terrain will nullify that extra damage. And I can always run like air balloon. Or like prioritize like just something else. What do you think about that? Do you like that idea? Because Tickaton could benefit from like the grassy terrain. Halving earthquake and stuff like that. It can also be a good counter for fighting types. It has fake out, which is really nice. The pivot switch in. I love being able to switch in on mod that's got fake out. What does I believe it even do? Definitely has. Train Pulse is actually pretty good, isn't it? Is Train Pulse actually any good? Do 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 do. Yeah, so it's like normal stab. It gets boosted, right? A bit like Weatherborn, I think. Okay, so Terrain Pulse is actually really strong. But I guess you have to get hit for 6 out to spread. That's the other thing too, right? I think that's pretty risky, but if you don't get hit, it's just a really weak normal type move. So you're probably better off running like... Do you run Grassy Terrain just in case you don't get hit, maybe, as like a backup? Because like people are going to cheese it, aren't they? They're just like not going to hit you. No, but it's if you get hit, it's not it just says when it's hit by an attack. It doesn't say it has to be physical or special. So it just has to be able to take a hit. So yeah, not taking Grassy Terrain, no way. So I'd say like Leech Seed, Energy Ball, or do you want to run? I feel like Giga Drain's slightly better, right? Can you run like Big Root or something? Big Root, Giga Drain, Leech Seed, and just run. I feel like Terrain Pulse is your main thing if you want to run. You don't really have normal stab, do you? Really depend on the terrain going up. It's got mad special defense. It's got pretty good defense as well. It's just a bit slow. I'm a little bit surprised that I believe it does not have any other normal moves. It's got strength set, which is nice too. Weather ball, but it doesn't. Oh, you get Hyper Voice, that's right. Giga Drain, Hyper Voice, Lead Seed. Do you run Giga Drain there? Let's be honest. You got Leaf Storm. I mean, Leaf Seed, Hyper Voice. Giga Drain. Is Giga Drain better than Energy Ball though? Like 75. You got good defenses with Big Root. Are you not just getting like one shot from any like half decent like flying or fire type Pokemon though? Because you're slow as well, right? Otherwise, you can like, you could argue. I was gonna say a Soul Vest, but that's not really a thing. Some people run a Soul Vest on her, but it's... Kind of like that set a little bit, like the Hyper Voice, Leech Seed, Giga Drain Strength set maybe. But what's the item? Sorry, what was the item? That's with leftovers. Could you just do strength? So strength sap, Leech Seed. Happy Voice. I definitely think going bold on this thing so I can take your hits worth it. And if it's a physical attacker as well. I think Leech Seeds is like Leech Seed pretty staple to have here. It's saying it's either Leech Seed or Hyper Voice, and then it's Hyper Voice Protect substitute. I mean, you could argue that this could just be Protect instead, because Leech Seed, but Leech Seed also just forces them to switch. But then leftovers with Protect is really nice too. I don't know, but we just got to get hit because then everyone benefits from having this train up, right? I mean, you'd probably just get more break. What's Sceptile Megas? Actually, hold up, I've got a... What's Mega Sceptile? Isn't he just like... Oh, he's lightning rod. Yeah, he's lightning rod, yeah. I gotta fix his stats up actually, because I've kind of switched him around. He's actually a physical attacker now more than a special attacker. Is that? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I basically just swapped his attack and special attack around. If you look at the other Sceptile. So now it's got 105 attack and 85 special attack. But his Mega's got 110 attack and 145 special attack. I mean, I could leave it. So that way you run like a special set. Then you're running like 2 special grass attackers. I feel like having physical's a bit nice. You could run like dual chop and stuff. Yeah, dual chop. You could run like dual chop. Leaf blade. Accessor. Drain Punch. I think I boosted the accuracy on that move this game. Something like that, maybe. Maybe something like that. Where's my boy Sceptile? Oh. My God. I don't know what the fuck Tinker would run normally. Like a fire type's still pretty good in this fight. What if we just ran like Okaberry? I know Sceptile's gonna be like neutral button. Like if you look at kind of gets resisted. Like a fire type kind of walls him a little bit. Kind of walls him a little bit too. All your moves are fucking too one-dimensional, right? I don't think we run Nexus or on him then. Needs to run some better coverage. Dual chop safe to run. I guess Shed Town? That's interesting. I feel like running something that's got good coverage, like being singles, you could definitely run AQ. Yeah, maybe EQ. That's in Legends. Yeah, apparently he can get access to EF quick. Cool. Alright, natures for these guys. I feel like this dude deserves some special defense. So, like, you're a fucking sassy rock arch. Tickaton's already. I mean, you just want to be fast, right? Jolly. What are you? You're like. I could run Mega Sceptile as a special, to be fair, run like Leaf Storm and stuff. Gets Fashion Mode, which is interesting. Definitely gets like more physical moves, I think, though. Like coverage that is like Earthquake and things like that, X's or. You might think this is gonna be special defense as well, though. What if it gets gotta go like calm or something? No, like careful. Cool. What do we think of that team, chat? Is that a team or is that a team? Don't even know if it'd be any good, but could do something. Grassy Terrain to weaken the damage on these guys, heals them. Grassy Seed on the Garnacle, like you mentioned, Mido. Okay, so I just quickly chuck this team in. Nice one, him. Who's this Brent? Who does he normally have? Holy fuck, he's got a pretty cracked team. Is this him, Brent? Oh no, that's not him, is it? Pokemon 8131? No, it's not him. That must be his like rematch team. Hold up. Yeah, here it is, yeah. Yeah, I think that's his rematch team. What's he got? A Nidorino and a Nidorino. Fucking level 20 and 24. That's woeful. Holy shit, dude. Okay, let's fix this shit up, man. That's fucking disgusting. Oh, wait, was that... Oh no, Ron. So that'd be the other fight that's coming up in a minute, which would be the Swampert fight. Let me guess. If you're Brand, that means Beckett's right there. Cool, there's a slow bro. But our teams are so different to what they were before. I've completely changed them. friend. This is just a single battle, wasn't it? Yeah, this is just singles. 50. Bolivar. Left rivers. Moves we got. Oops. We got Hyper Voice. Okay. Ability is Seed. Hopefully that's implemented into the game. I don't know, because the engine mightn't be there. This seems a bit shit how like you have Grassy Surge and Seed Style. Like I understand Seed Style is kind of like thematic to Upliver, but they're very similar abilities. It kind of sucks. Strength Set, Protect, Hyper Voice, Giga Drain, Leftovers, Upliver level 50. Yep. Gan. Cool. Item is going to be Grassy. Ooh. It's a really good suggestion on that Garganical then. Something different, you know what I'm saying? Salt, Cure, Recover, Body, Underscore, I cooked it. Purifying Salt. I'm gonna go Sassy. Coolio. This one's also 51. Tickaton. Very. Move is Gigaton. Mom. Move is a knockoff. Move is underscore fake. Out. Let's go play rough. Ability is a mold break. And nature is careful. Yep. Alright. I'm trying to think what I'm gonna do, boys. Septile. Light. George move underscore iron tail just to see if it covers the fairy people. Come on. Leaf blade. And then move Skirth. Move Quake. You will have probably sharpness when you come in. Let's return it to lightning rod, and then nature will be jolly. Kind of sucks because like lightning rod's a really good ability for its special attack, I suppose. But like you're never using electric move this fight. Let's be fucking honest. It's just kind of a dead ability, but actually I might do that right now while I'm here. I'm gonna swap around, so it's 145. Yeah, 145 and then 110. So he's definitely more of a physical attacker when he mega evolves now, as opposed to a special. And it's not just like for this fight. Like I did it to his original, to the normal Sceptile. That was my change, was to make him lean more into his physical. Because my starters, I know he's very similar to the Blaziken Mega, and well, the thing is that him and Blaziken are both mixed attackers, right? But like with my starters for this game, you have what, Piplup, Trico, and Cyndaquil, and obviously Cyndaquil and Piplup are more special attackers, so I couldn't have all three leaning more on the special. I mean, you could, but I'm like, doesn't really feel right. So I purposely made this change so that the Sceptile would be more leaning into the physical side, so it's different from Cyndaquil and the Piplup line. That's it. It's done, boys. Mega Sceptile. Uber fast is gonna hit like a fucking truck, man. But it just kind of means that Lightning Rod's kind of a shit ability, but like, yeah. I kind of understand why they've put it down as Lightning Rod, but it's like, it doesn't have as much effect as like what Swift Swim or Speed Boost has. I feel like what would be more fitting is giving it like a speed-orientated ability to match these two. Like if you're gonna have Speed Boost and you're gonna have Swift Swim, I think this should definitely be like, I feel like your Mega should be like, I guess you could just say it's Unburdened again, but how would that even work? You Mega Evolve and then you consume your Sceptile. Is that how it works? I don't even know how that works. Alright, so 50, 51. Cool, it's done. Dunskies, man. It's pretty fucking sick. Like some interesting teams. Thank you to Midome for throwing some ideas in there. Like, what did I start off with? Like today, done this one. I did this one. Do this one because it's just a gift Pokemon. Like it's just a Tyrogue, so I've just put the three Hitmons, Hitmon top, Hitmon Chen, Hitmon lead just to get that W. And then yeah, today I haven't done that many fights. Dude, team building takes fucking ages, man. I'll be honest with you. That's the time. I've been at this for how many hours now? It's like 3 hours and 55 minutes. I feel like I've only done like 3 or 4 fights. It's crazy, man. I can just put random shit in, I suppose, but like trying to work it out, change their stats, all that crap, it takes time. But then like we can do what, 1, 2, 3 more fights, and then there's like 3 or 4 on like range. Then it's basically all the Team Rocket split underground. I don't know if I add any more trainers into there to make it a longer split for price. I could like really drag the game out. I can just add in NPCs and fights constantly. Like all I'm doing at the moment is I'm like readjusting when NPCs are on the world and their trigger tiles so that people can't dodge them, so they're like always gonna be forced fights. I've just moved him over here because like if you verse this chick and swim this way, that's 2 fights. If you go up versus this guy, actually you have to go there and then versus this guy and then this guy, that's actually 3 fights. So you can either go 3 fights, 2 fights, pay $1,000 in the thingo and then do 2 fights. So realistically you don't really want to go for the middle. Unless I change this dude's range. Do I do that instead? What if I just go to like... I was gonna say I could like change his range and have it so it's like he only sees like 3 tiles so that you could like walk up here and dodge him. That way the fights would be even, so you'd be doing like 1, 2, 1, 2. But if that's the case, you're gonna have to be like over here where they can't dodge you sort of thing. You have to be like back here somewhere like there. Actually, that could work too, I just realized. What's that? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Yeah, that could work. That way, it's definitely 1-2 force fights. Go through the middle, dodge her. 1-2 force fights, or you go this way. It's 1-2 force fights. So yeah, that works better. Otherwise, I feel like if you go for the middle, it's kind of fucked. But at least you get to kind of pick your direction now. So like, if you're like, oh look, I don't know, my team better handles Brent, you'd go hit Brenner, which is a Sceptile fight. And then if it's like, oh look, I think my team probably better hit up Beckett, well, you'd go the Sun fight, which is like Blaziken. The one you can't dodge though is Ron, which is gonna be a fucking rain fight with Politoed and Swamp Mega. So the interesting one though is this one over to the left. You can go do this one if you don't think you can do the Sceptile Mega one of the Blaziken, and you would go versus Kangaskhan Mega with some like interesting friend guard strategies with like Rapidash Galar that covers your like fighting types and whatnot. You do have high horsepower for steel types, but you're not like uber fast either. But I'm just hoping like, yeah. See, the downside, I just realized that this is like, if they use like Bulldoze or something, like Follow Me is doing fucking nothing. Actually, what does Earthquake even care? Hold up. So it's a steel type move. So yeah, things like Iron Head and stuff. There's not many, I don't think there is any double hitting steel type moves. So you've got like things like Heavy Slam, you've got Iron Head, Gyro Ball, things like that. But yeah, steel types are generally covered by high horsepower. Psycho Cut into things like fighting types, etc. Play Rough, same thing. And they're both stab, which is good. High crit rate on Psycho Cut with Life Orb. And then this guy's boosting your defenses up with Friend Guard. You can like Follow Me, you can get them down to half HP, lock him into move through Encore, things like that. We've got Clefairy in the back who does the same thing but can like heal you, helping hand to boost moves. And then we've got like Kangaskhan Mega as well, which is like setting up stats, fake outs, things like that. It's a pretty good synergy shenanigans going on here. But yeah, those are two double battles, I just realized too. So like, if you go up and verse her and then dip that way, it's a double battle, but then you can do a single battle with Brent. Probably make Beckett a single. I mean, these three Megas are just going to be singles because they're the Hoenn trio. Leave this one as a random double battle. So if you opt to go left, you might be like, oh look, I might be able to do this double. It's easier than versing like the Grassy Train fight or something. But these are just random trainers. They're not meant to be like they're hard, but they're not like fucking price and stuff like that. They're not meant to be like that sort of scale. Sorry, brother, I'm on the beers today. Dude's a daytime drinker? Holy shit, man. Is that right? Yeah, you're a daytime drinker, bro. Out of the bar, did you have a good stream? Yeah, it's going alright, man. Just team building and stuff. Team building and stuff. Mido was helping me out before. Otherwise, it's been pretty quiet. I was wondering where everyone is. It's like a Saturday, man. It's the first game of the Premier League season, tradition. Oh, is it? I didn't even know it was on today. I didn't even know. There you go. I suppose for a pommy, that's pretty standard for you guys then, right? Kick W. Oh. Whole city beat Man United 2-0. You're kidding me, bro. Really? Have they just been promoted, though, this season? Ooh, we could do some Leafeon type shit. Would that work with some, though? Chlorophyll Leafeon? Just promoted. I'm in the toilet time in this. Oh my god, dude. And now I'll catch the row. Okay, man. Thanks for jumping in. Peace out, brother. Peace out. Does this go in like 100 speed? But you're a big boy. I think Leafeon's definitely a good shout though. Kind of deals with some water types, even though sun's up. Still got a flying type weakness, so how do we counter the flying type weakness? And benefit from sun. Man, you really do have some good answers. Yeah, let's go for like solar power or dry skin. No, yeah, solar power. Wait, who else gets solar power? Ooh, even Tropius does, but it's like I could go Sun 4, but then it's also still weak to flying. Glamora. My question is though, does do you benefit much from sun? Fire punch. I mean, you do because you're gonna get solar power. So you're gonna have some crazy special attack, and you're already fast as fuck too. Parabolic charge. You can like heal and do bulk amounts of damage. That's kind of cool. Morning sun. I think you get more from sun too, right? Wait, what? Nah, that's no way that would work, surely. Would that work? You can like fast volt switch too, which is cool. When shit's hitting the fan. Oh wait, you can get shed tail. What the fuck, dude? Do you actually get shed tail? Oh, and because sun's up, you can use solar beam, dude. Wait, what? How are you not getting... You're going to get blown up by something. You're not like... Because Leafin deals with water ground. True. Do we like this set though? Like, do you think this is a mon that can even benefit from running like Morning Sun? Like, in the special uses, in the special attacking Pokemon probably, and it is fast. But it's cool because you're never gonna use Surf and Sun. Oh yes, that's right. Weather Ball. I forgot about that shit, man. Weather Ball's like really strong too, isn't it? Where is it though? I mean, that was back in Sword and Shield. Does it not get it anymore? I can have a look. Does it not get it anymore, maybe? I swear it fucking gets it still. Well, I know for a fact, like, this engine is generally up to date to whatever the most... It's up to date with, like, whatever the most recent generation is that it was released in. So, like, if Legend ZA, which it seems like Legend ZA it was in the game, if it's altered the move... sorry, if it's, like, removed it or added other moves, whatever, then... The HG engine generally takes the latest move sets or the latest level sets from whatever the most recent generation is. So in this case, it's Legend ZA, and because this Pokemon appeared in this generation, this is its current level set, and this is its current move. So like it still has things like Hyper Voice and whatever else. But maybe Game Freak thought that Weather Ball was like too strong. Like you got to think about it too, man. Like Weather Ball Solar Power boosted in Sun is fucking. It is strong. Because it takes on... Like, it's really strong, man. It's fucking really strong. Like, 110 special attack, and it's, like, fast as well. It could be a reason why I got dropped. Because, like, you imagine it was in Sword and Shield. Because it basically doubles in damage, takes the typing, and it gets boosted by Solar Power. Like, it's pretty fucking mental when you think about it. But I definitely think, like, Solar Beam... I mean, we don't really need Morning Sun if we're going to run Parabolic Charge, though, because Parabolic Charge is a healing electric move. And if Sun's up and Parabolic Charge hits like a truck, you're going to heal yourself for heaps anyway, right? But Volt Switch is for, like, situations where you're like, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to get fucking owned here. And then the last slot is, I guess, something that's... I would just say Hyper Voice, not going to lie. Just for situations where you like it's still stab. And with Sun up and Solar Beam. What do you call it? And Solar Power's gonna be strong. I don't know what else really kills you though. Like what are you weak to? Like fighting types. So they're all fine. Ground types, which is why I got Solar Beam. Cool. Like this Shed Tail thing is very new too. Like, I mean, like maybe Shed Tail like as a lead is kind of cool. Like, I don't know. It'd be interesting though. But okay. What's the time? It's fucking 2 in the morning. I don't know how much long I'm gonna do this for, guys. But just put some rough stuff in for now. We can do like Leaf Blade. Sword Stance to create some threat. Skull Bash? What the fuck's that? Oh, see, Celebrate's cool too because of Sun, right? I mean, depends if they... I could try that Solar Blade, but it just depends if the player... Because I'm not necessarily restricting the player from weather, but the thing is like Torkoal's already slow, right? So unless they switch in something the first turn, but then hopefully the AI is smart enough to switch Torkoal out so that it can keep... otherwise Torkoal's going to get like a free yawn into something. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to give it yawn. Probably give it like... I don't know, give it some more shit in a minute. But yeah, Solar Blade could be really beneficial on that. But then if Sun's not up, you still need to be able to hit stuff. So I feel like having like 2 grass type moves is viable here. Or we just stick with Leaf Blade and just use Sun for the chlorophyll. Like, what are you weak to at the moment? Like grass, you're weak to like flying. Don't really have a lot of coverage to kill like flying type of them. Iron Towel, I guess, but you do get double edge actually. Strength. I'd probably say just double edge. I mean, I don't even know what a normal set for this guy is. Aerial Ace? What's the normal set for fucking Leafeon? Is there even the normal set for it? Raw Yawn Wish, Body Slam, Sunny Day. I mean, knockoff's probably good too, in a way. Does it get Baton Pass? What does too? Shit. Okay. We could do like Solar Blade for Sun, Swords Dance, Double so they just get completely walled. But yeah, you're definitely dependent on Sun. I can see some cheese happening though, getting stuck into a 2-turn move though. Is it worth it though? I feel like maybe it's not worth the cheese and just running Leaf Blade instead for crit. And if you go into resistance, it's like whatever. You can just like outspeed Baton Pass straight off the bat, right? Yeah, I think that's a slightly safer set for the AI to run, as opposed to like accidentally getting locked into like Solar Blade if like they cheese weather or something and then you have to like sit there for another turn. That would be really shit. I'll just finish off these 2 moves real quick. I mean, for you, I mean, you normally just run like it. You're too slow though. You're never going to outspeed to run eruption. So what would you run on turn 1? Probably like lava plume. And air balloon. But I guess it doesn't really matter because I could just use a rock type move into like Stone Edge or something, right? But you can always just like hard switch. I feel like you run Yawn or Will-O-Wisp. I think your other move would just be Earth Power, right? Lava Plume, Earth Power, probably. Oh, I mean, you do run Solar Beam though, right? But then, yeah, the AI's not dumb enough to use it. They only use it if they know, like, sun's up. Like, it'll check for weather before it uses it. So that's probably a good set. I like the shenanigans with, like, the baton pass and volt switch stuff. And then, like, Speed Boost Blaziken's kind of cool. Is this not like his signature move? Not any accuracy though. Oh, I've changed it, yeah. So it's 95 accuracy with 85 power. High crit burn hit, but it's only 10%. Yeah, 10% chance for a burn. I feel like you have to run that. That's like your signature move, right? Another thing too is like, do you really want to run Flare Blitz here though? I mean, or do you want to just dish copious amounts of damage on Blaziken? Because like, obviously you're never gonna like recover from a Flare Blitz, right? Like, I like this sort of. I like the Blaze Kick, Sky Uppercut, Brave Bird, and then maybe. I don't even know what. Maybe like Thunder Punch. Do you like that set? Thunder Punch? Oh, Mito. Mito, my guy. Bro's like on the same wavelength. What the fuck is going on? That's so crazy. That's so crazy, man. That's fucking mental. Okay, what do I do for Leafeon and Healers for items, though? Okay. I'm just trying to think. What does Leafeon benefit from the most? Like, you think things like Life Orb. It's already got copious amounts of damage. It's got really good defense. Like, why does Life Orb kind of ring a bell? Like, it's like Sword and Shield. Yeah, see, Life Orb with Chlorophyll. Swords Dance. cool. So without even looking at it, I've got a similar set as it is. Just got baton pass because it's a bit of a cheese strat. Jolly into life orb maybe. Imagine heal this though. Fucking Jesus, dude. In your specs, but then the problem is you don't want to get stuck into something. I think you're going to be doing a shitload of damage anyway. I don't think you need to run specs, right? What do you need? Like sash, maybe more survivability or something. I mean, scarf could be kind of cool. You don't see kill, you just vault switch out, reset. Don't mind the idea of scarf at this point. Expert belt. I guess the only downside to expert belt though is like if it's not super effective, it's like just kind of the item's not as good. You know what I mean? Like unless he comes in, I don't even know what happens here. Let's just say hypothetically this Torkoal's taking a fucking like this is. I got to think of pivot switches here, right? So. If the AI just lets the Torkoal die, it either gets time on a free switch in, which is nice, but then what's to say that the player doesn't just switch their mon out? So like if you just like expert belt parabolic charge and then he switches into a ground type, you kind of fucking cooked, right? They can also stall out what do you call it? Sun turns as well. So ideally, I don't really want Torkoal dying because I need this thing to come back in. Hopefully the AI is smart enough to switch it out and bring it back in so it can reset Sun, I guess. But, or I just do it for it and run like red card on it or some stupid shit. Run like a really bulky nature on Torkoal. I think it's already got like really high defense anyway, doesn't it, from memory? Well, power herb for like the solar beam or something in case Sun's not up. Because I'm just worried, like, there's a couple of different ways, right? You could play this. You could play Air Balloon Torkoal. Like, it's already got copious amounts of defense, right? And if Sun's up, the only shit that's going to hit it, like, strong, is, like, special power gem or earth power, right? Because they don't give a shit about Sun, and they're special, right? So by running Air Balloon, then limit it to power gem, and not everything's going to have power gem. So then you're like, okay, well, we're in a pretty good position here, right? So you can pop the air balloon, you could run like Yawn, you could do something like that, and might get some decent damage off, whatever. Then the AI might switch it out if it doesn't see anything else, and but it goes into something that takes the one that's currently going against it, right? Or what happens is the player turn one switches out its normal one. Once Sun's already up, Pelipper comes in, or whatever mon that has Drizzle. Well, there's not that many, but I'm just saying that's hypothetically Pelipper comes in, or fucking Toad, Polytoad or something, if they have that mon. Then obviously that's another way to cancel the weather. So on that turn though, the Torkoal can obviously get off a cheeky Yawn. It can like put them into a position where they have to switch straight away because otherwise they get put to sleep, or they run Chesterberry to negate that. But I'm hoping the AI understands what's going on and then switches out. But then what happens is if Rain's up per se, what are you switching out into? Like if it predicts you're switching, if the player predicts you're going to switch, and you switch out into Leafeon into a water move, it's fine. But then you've got what? Leaf Blade, Baton Pass, Swords Dance, Double Edge. You don't get the speed buff from Chlorophyll. You could go Healer this, but Healer this isn't running Dry Skin. That's another thing too. Like, it's benefiting from Solar Power from Sun, but if Sun's not up, you're kind of fucking cooked. I'm probably reading too much in this fight. I'm trying to make this fight too, what's the word? It's just another random fight, but like I still want it to be, I guess, kind of executed well, so that the player has to think about how to get around the puzzle, I suppose. So I guess things like items are kind of important here. Like you could argue that like running like Heat Rock, like you could literally run fucking Heat Rock on this guy and then like run Damp Rock on the Polytoad just to extend this stuff. if you knew that the player couldn't get access to any sort of weather. But unfortunately, I wouldn't say unfortunately, but like I've tried to make my game in a way where the player, like it's not like every mon has a weather move, right? But at the same time, there might be an opportunity where the player might pull a mon that gets a weather or a terrain changing thing, like grassy terrain or whatever. So, you know, you still want them to think about how to deal with this fight, with its synergies and stuff, but yeah. I mean, eject buttons. So let me think for a second. So what does eject button do for it? Like, is he gonna take? Are you gonna take a full fighting type move though? But like, what fighting type Pokemon are gonna outspeed healers anyway, right? This thing's like at nearly 110 base speed. So realistically, it's probably not gonna get outsped anyway. The Leafeon, I think. It's just very one-dimensional though if you don't run double edge. I like the idea of a eject button on Heliolisk, but I think for like Torkoal, I think it needs to. I just hope my AI is smart enough, otherwise I can talk to my guy who's doing the AI and stuff, or I might be able to get something programmed into it so it's kind of like. There's a position where it scores, right? So I don't know. Have you played Run and Bun, Mito? Have you played Run and Bun? Probably one of the hardest games of all time. Pokemon ROMhacks. Have you played it or have you seen someone play it? Currently, the current game to play is Carzome. Nope, you haven't heard of Run and Bun. Have you heard of Platinum Carzome? Yeah, so I mean, Platinum Carzome utilizes Generation IV AI. That one I played as well. Did you like Platinum Carzome? I mean, I don't mind this set as it is now. Like, I think it's something we could just play test. Like Air Balloon, Torkoal. Oh, I forgot to mention. Sorry, guys. You liked it a lot. Did you beat it, or like in a nuzlocke format, or you just played it casually, or? I forgot to mention, guys, if you want to play my game, join my Discord. I've got a patch out for it. Oops. So if you join that Discord link, if you go down to the, I'll send the direct link to the channel. That's a direct link to the channel, that last link. That's the channel for my Romhack. And if you scroll up the third last message, there's a drive, a google.com drive link. If you click on that, yeah, you'll be able to download the patch. Just supply your own copy of HeartGold, a Pokemon HeartGold ROM hack. The Delta Patcher is in there along with the Delta Patch. And yeah, you can patch your game and you can play my game as it currently stands. And yeah, just give me some feedback on playtesting and stuff. I mean, Gen 4 is my fave, so I waited a long time for a hard Gen 4 hack, and that one was amazing in my opinion. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm essentially making a hard ROM hack too. This is a difficulty hack, as you can probably tell. I've added the map. I've added grass to certain areas to give more encounters. I've got inspiration, I guess, from mostly Vintage White, the old Drayona games. I really like Drayona games a lot, like Sacred Gold, things like that. And I'm just putting my own twist on it, but like the engine I'm using, HeartGold engine, has a lot of access to cool things like, as you can tell, I got like Megas, I got like Z moves, things like that. So I have a lot of variety with like being able to team build Pokemon from Generation 1 to 9 or 10, whatever the latest generation is. All the new Megas. So I don't know if you've seen before, but like back here, I got things like Mega Extra Drill right here. Mega Golurk, these are new Megas. Mega Scolipede. Chuck Split, I've got like Mega Lucario Z, which is really cool. I actually had Blaziken in there as a Mega, but then I dropped it because I thought that Mega Lucario Z is kind of cooler. Like, it'd be really cool in Chuck, so probably a bit of a spoiler alert, but I was thinking, oh, and I've also given Leader Morty. So here's the first gym leader that you come across where you verse a Mega, because he's got Gengar Mega. But you don't get access to megas in this fight. So you get access to megas after you beat Morty. So basically, after you've beaten the 4th gym, you'll get megas, essentially. But like, the way that the game works as such is that I'll show you my Pokemon art. Where is it? Here. So these numbers here represent, oops, sorry, I went too far. So from about here, oh, sorry, from here. The numbers, these are all the Mega Stones, by the way. So all these Pokemon are in the game with Megas. So there's quite a few Megas, right? But yeah, obviously, like once you get the 4th gym badge, you'll have access to things like a Bombicite, because it's at the 4th gym badge, where it says 4. But if you want to get, say, Absolite, you won't get that until you beat Chuck, because it's the 5th gym badge. And then obviously the more rarer sort of Megas, so things like Garchomp Z, you don't get until after you beat Price. Things like Baxcaliburite, you won't get until after you beat Price. But then, like, in saying this too, I might have to bump these up even further, because like look at this one, Zeorite. So Mega Zeora, you don't get until after you beat Claire. So you basically get Mega Zeora for E4 if you want to use it. You only get to use one Mega anyway, but you get what I'm saying. Like, all the really, like, more rarer Megas are generally later. Like, I have given access to, like, Mega Delphoxite and Chestnutite and, like, the starters on, like, Generation 6 and, like, Blaziken and stuff like that. You generally do get them after beating Morty. But it's going to be a playtesting thing, because, like, if you say, I don't know, hypothetically, you get a fucking Torchic and you just start sweeping the game with Mega Blaziken, well, then I'm probably going to obliterate that thing until, like, Gym 6, 7, 8, whatever. Like, I want the game to be fun, and I just try to find the balance between someone sweeping the game with something uber broken. You know what I mean? So, like, Gyarados site, you have to beat Chuck to get it. I mean, to be able to buy it. So, like, they will unlock. These are items in a mart. So these items will unlock in the mart. So you can go buy the Mega Stone, but the Mega Stones won't be cheap either. Like, they'll unlock at that badge level. So Starmie after Jasmine, Dragonite, Mega Dragonite after Price, etc, etc. Like Heatranite, so Mega Heatran is fucking insane. So you don't get that until after Claire. So even if I don't even think Heatran's in the game, but I'm just saying hypothetically, if Heatran was, then I might have to remove that actually. If I don't put Heatran in the game, I'll have to remove all of these Megas like Darkranite and Heatranite and stuff. Because yeah, I don't know if I really want to like just casually give the player a fucking Heatran. You can have poor man Heatran in Heatmore. Because Heatmore in my game is fire still. It's pretty cracked. Right, I'm going to do this natures real quick. I might call it very shortly, guys. I'm going to go do something else for a bit before I go to bed. But Gen 4 is awesome, dude. I love Gold is my favorite generation mid-home, so that's why I wonder. This is my first ROMhack, by the way. Pataya Berry. You're very insightful on these items. Did you say you did hardcore Nuzlocke Plate Kaizo? Or you didn't? Because the way you're talking, you come across as like as a Nuzlocker. Potato, because like these are things that people wouldn't even think about. Potato berries, like raises special attack and HP is low. It's hard because it's like I feel like those sort of items are good on things that have like sturdy and stuff. Because they can kind of abuse it. Like you know the little strat with like the Aaron line. Where it runs like Castap, I think it's Castap Berry or something. Or you run like Landsat or something like that. Or some people run Lychee Berries when they're like low in HP. So you like purposely get them down to like sturdy and you like proc the Castap or whatever it is. Like Castap's really nice because Holder can move first when HP is low. Yeah, I did Nuzlocke back in the day, but now I just enjoy the hacks. Oh, so yeah, so you got to like, you understand, like you got a Nuzlocke background anyway. Yeah. Cool, man. Because that's what my game is kind of designed for. I mean, like it's obviously designed to be played in a Nuzlocke, in a non-Nuzlocke format if you want to. But as a Nuzlocke player myself, this game is designed around, yeah. I mean, you can play it as a Nuzlocke or you don't have to play it as a Nuzlocke. It's up to you, but I try to make it as hard as possible, but enjoyable as possible, and provide as many tools as possible as well. Because I don't want to like. One thing I didn't like about Plat cards though is like the limitations they put. Like, they don't have access to all the items and stuff like that. So to artificially increase difficulty, they either limit the good mons to the player, or they limit the items available, or they alter learn sets so that you don't get access to certain moves. But like things like Azumarill and that don't function well without basic things like huge power and like, I'm not saying give it liquidation at level 20, but like, fuck, it kind of like just give it some basic low damaging physical water type move, because that's what it thrives off. But then I guess that to them is, you know, but that's just a game design philosophy, right? That's up to them what they do with their game. That's fine. But I definitely lean more towards that Drayano direction, where you sort of provide the player with tools, make the game as hard as you possibly can, or how hard you want to make it, and that, but without artificially doing it by going, well, look, I'm still giving you tools, I'm still giving you Pokemon, I'm still giving you items, because then the creativity is what makes the game fun. It's being able to have like all these different variety of Pokemon. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I'm trying to not repeat a single Pokemon once. Like I have with certain things like, you know, Road and Wash, whatever, because they're just good mons and they can pivot switch in and out and whatever else. But like, and there's certain fights like these water fights here, like, well, what are you meant to do? It's hard to like not run a full team of water types, you know, but like some are thematic, like Overquill. It's based off of fucking, you know, it's based off of, what do you call them? Stonefish. Oh, not Stonefish, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's, yeah. I did play him in Imperium. I beat that game in a hardcore nuzlocke format in... Shit. How many attempts did I do that in? 4 attempts? No, shit. I have to look into it, man. But I've got, it's on my YouTube channel. On this YouTube channel that you're watching right now, I have... If you go for my live streams, I have got my E4 where I beat Pokemon Emerald Imperium in a hardcore nuzlocke format. It was a fucking awesome fight, you know? Well, I wrote... Oh, you know what? I'm just going to say it anyway. All I'm going to say is this. Mega Swampert made it to the E4 grand finale, and it was fucking cracked. Such a good mon. Such a good mon, is all I'm going to say. Beast of a thing. Like, Ron doesn't know what the fuck he's got going on here, man. Dude's so lucky. All right, let's just roll with this. I'm just going to give you... What do you like? High defense. Probably need some special defense shenanigans going on. Let's give you, like... Let's give you, like, Calm or something. Calm, Jolly. Heliolisk. You already have a bucket load of, like... I'd say Blaziken's probably Adamant, I guess, because you're, like... Physical. But, like, what does Heliolisk go here, though? You don't really need special attack because you're going to have solar power. You're quite, like... Do you want defense? Like, do you even benefit from having a defensive nature if I gave it to you? Where are you? Like, does that little defense buff you enough? Like, you're only at 52 of 62 HP. Like, do we think we just... I think speed's probably more important at this point just because... Like, you want to ensure that you outspeed things. I don't know if there's anything that actually outspeeds you, but... Oh, they have Hidden Power, Flying, Psychic, and Heliolisk. So what does that do for him, though? So Hidden Power... Well, it's Hidden Power. It's 60 base power with that typing. Oh, yeah, then that's easy. All I'd have to do is where it says 31 IVs across the board, I've got this website. I just go into this one here. It's a IV calculator. And it just tells you the highest IVs per type. Can you even see that because my camera's blocking it? Yeah, you can see it. So the idea is that you wanted Psychic. So I'd have to give it 30 HP, 31 attack, 31 defense, 30 speed, 31 special attack, and 31 special defense. And then I'd give the move Hidden Power to it. And its Hidden Power would be Psychic. Because, yeah, this chart here is based off, like, yeah. So the table gives you the highest possible IVs that give a 70 base power Hidden Power and for each possible type. So you imagine if it was, say, Psychic hypothetically, And then you gave it... And then Sun was up with solar power. Yeah, it's going to be quite strong. So I guess in a way, like... It depends. Do you want... Like, Volt Switch is so good. Like, if you're in a dicey situation, you can just Volt Switch out. But then eject button is like, what if you get slapped by eject button? Like, you get hit really fucking hard. I'm just trying to understand what's the value of eject button for Heliolisk at the moment. This one's just throwing me off a little bit because it's like it's fast already, and it hits like a truck, and it's gonna have solar power up its sleeve. Is it really worth giving it like a defensive nature? Like bold or something? Like, is it worth it? Like, I'd have to calculate it, but like, it might be worth it because it might allow it to live certain things. I don't even know, like maybe physical moves that aren't super effective. It might take better with a defensive nature, maybe. But then you're also leaving gains in the table, like I feel like maybe special attack, but then I feel like it's a bit overkill if you're running solar power anyway. I mean, you could do like, it's a bit weird, but you could do like expert belt. What do you drop for it though? Like, if this dude wants to fast Volt Switch out, do you drop like Solar Beam here? But then like, if you have Solar Beam, it covers your ground type weakness, right? Is Hyper Voice, even though Hyper Voice is stab, is Hyper Voice the weak link here? Because I guess the AI, the player can also manipulate that and come in on a Ghost type mon, knowing that it's bait and Hyper Voice, and it's like a free switch in. So I guess like maybe Hyper Voice is a bit of a, because like I feel like Volt Switch and Parabolic Charge are like two of your main things, your main tools, like healing and bulk amount of damage and whatever else. I mean, hold up, is Parabolic Charge even that good now? Isn't it like 60 BP or something? So 65 BP, but then in Sun, if you're just trying to nuke stuff, are you just better off just running Thunderbolt instead? Because I guess in a way, your job isn't necessarily to just like sustain and stay out there. You just want to fucking destroy something, right? So an extra like 25 BP with Expert Belt and Solar Power. Well, I mean, like the thing is like this dude's like he's a poor man's like what's that other thing called? Bellybot. But the thing with Bellybot though. Bellybolt, sorry. The thing with Himbot is it's got good HP, it's got good defense, and special defense is respectable. So when it uses its Electromorphosis with Parabolic Charge, it enables it to live for longer because it's got the stats and the HP to kind of make up for it. Whereas with Heliolisk, it deals more damage, and I guess in this situation with solar power, it could be good. I mean, what's to say that you like get hit by something, like a special move, and then you hit them with solar power up, even if Expert Belt doesn't boost it. Just say it's solar power Parabolic Charge. You're still going to heal a fair bit, and then the player mightn't be able to kill you. Like, you might just have enough sustain to out-heal the damage that the player's dealing to you, unless they run, like, something that kills you and is faster. And then 9 times out of 10, if Sun's up, you're just going to Solar Beam kill him. Or, like you said, then if you run, like, Hidden Power... Let's say Hidden Power... Sure. What's better here, though? So flying is good into... Got Psychic into... Yeah, the problem is you don't want to go... I don't think you want to go Psychic here, though, but... If you go Psychic, there's a chance that they can have a Psychic mod and they can pivot switch into that, which then forces you to switch. And if you go into Blaziken, you're going to take a full fucking... So what if we were to say go... Say Hidden Power Flying... with solar power. Because that covers your fighting type weakness. And that also deals with like pesky grass types. Because see, grass types can also fuck you up. Because like they kind of wall your electric type moves and obviously solar beam. So yeah, definitely flying would be a bit more viable for him. I guess you could do that too. Is it too cheesy though? Like, if solar power goes down, like it's still gonna do decent amounts of damage. Big root. I mean, it could be. You know what? Let's just give it a try. Fuck it, man. Because I feel like expert belts can be very situational, right? Whereas like big root's always gonna work with parabolic charge. And throw spray works always with stop hyper voice. Yeah, yeah. I think we'll try the big root out just to see what the parabolic charge healing and stuff's like off it. And if it's kind of shit, then we can always swap this out for like Thunderbolt and change big root to something else. And then I guess to buff it even more, I guess we do run a special because like you're 109 speed. Not many things are gonna outspeed you. I don't think really anything outspeeds you, right? Well, what I could do is I go into, where is it here? Let's go speed. What's a plague gonna have that would outspeed you at this point in the game? Well, apparently quite a fucking lot. Where are you? Right, so there's here, there's there. So I guess things like maybe Durant. I don't think you get access to Durant until after this fight anyway. Maybe like Fear, but you're never taking Fear into this fight. Keep it in mind, they have to have good RVs on these mons too. Like if they get average RVs or whatever, then they're not going to be the same. And this thing is 31 RVs, so Lazzle, but that doesn't really do that crash onto it. I don't think it really gets threatened that much. The only thing is obviously Sneasler, but I don't even think I give access to the player for this yet. So I think it's fine. I mean, otherwise we'd just run. I think the solar power's enough damage. I think we do play it safe. Let's just run Timid. I'm pretty sure Timid's pretty common on this thing anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Timid's pretty safe on it. All right, I'm gonna call it there, guys. Hit that like, subscribe button if you enjoy the content. I'll do some more of this tomorrow. It's currently like 2:40 in the morning, man, so I need to get some sleep, I guess. Yeah, appreciate all you guys. Thanks for helping me out tonight, Mido. But yeah, like if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, hit that like, comment, subscribe button. And as I said, join that Discord link that I sent above if you want to play my ROM hack. I've got a patch in there, so if you want to play test it and let me know what you think of the game. Yeah, I'll put this team in tomorrow. This one here. And then, yeah, we'll keep working on the fights. But, yeah, we're getting some progress done, man. But, yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Talk soon. Peace.